My lords, my ladies, good morning. I'm the Princess Knight VTuber Ragnar Avalon. I said today was gonna be, like my next stream was gonna be Battle Spirit stuff, but I realized that Persona 5 Royal comes out on PC in like a week, and I wanted to make some headway on Super Wars before we got there. So we're gonna start with that. I just want to see. Okay, no, this isn't where you can upgrade carry over from. You can carry over from. Uh-oh. That's weird. Oh no, okay, I got the bonus. I think it was saying I didn't have the right save for one of them. But you get 50,000 credits per like clear save. And I couldn't be bothered to finish 2.5 on OGs. So here we are at the Earth Cradle. These guys are the Crywolves. They're a special force within the EFF. And we are out here for the purposes of acquiring a sample of Einst, because there's still some Einst active out here. This is like towards the end of OG2. I don't think it takes place after OG2. So Hugo in the red is their like fresh blood. Then this guy is like a long-time member of the Crywolves, and this one is their leader. Alberto? What's Albero? There's no T. I can read. So the objective here is just to beat all of the enemies within 3 turns, and I need to fix yeah, that one's... Oh, this is it, okay. It's been a while since I played one of these in Japanese. Hold on, what's... Right, okay, so... I think speed up is this one, and then this is that, and then those can stay as they are. Oh, no, that's wrong. Which one's the go fast button? I used to have this memorized because I would set it every time, but it's been way too long. That's save. Maybe this? Yeah, there we go. Okay. So Hugo's, like, all of these guys have, like, pretty teched up units with, like, 30% upgrades and no upgrades on their weapons, but they've got all, like, full parts and everything. And, Albero is kind of cracked. He has command to support, attack, and defend 1, predict, and guard, so he's kind of unshakable. He's also 2 levels higher than the other two, which of tells you everything that you need to know. This guy is like kind of a defensive bot. He has like higher defense than most of the other characters, whereas Hugo is... he still has support, attack, and defend, but he's more attack oriented. He also has hit and away, and I believe that that is attacker. Yeah, which is like one of the best skills in the game. Unfortunately, you don't have him for very long. He doesn't make his like proper playable debut until OG's 2, which didn't come out for a while. Oh yeah, the Iron Stars start damaged on this stage, I totally forgot. No, not all. Maybe all? I can't see their stats yet because I haven't engaged them yet. Yeah, the game seems to think that that's right though. Yeah, okay, they all start damaged. Interesting. So, I stream 2.5 in my Discord, but this is like totally new content that wasn't in 2.5. As you can see, Albero can just kind of win this stage basically on his own. Oh, this one has more HP, but it's not going to matter. Hey, Midori. Hey, Jet Magnum has a dynamic kill now. Not a very advanced one, but like it's nice that it's there. That was a 10% hit. Come on, man. These guys don't have like anything that would let them actually catch up, so they're kind of out of luck. Albero is just gonna sweep through and win the game. I gotta get used to the menu again, because it's backwards from how it is in 30, which I've been bashing out recently. Because I had a fun idea for doing like a challenge run of that. That's a problem. He's not going to be able to kill it. Oh, but this guy can get there in time. Okay. Hey, Aki. Yeah, that should be good enough. Okay, good. And he did pick on... he regenerated HP. That might actually be an invalid, so I missed the skill point. Oh, did we get it? Did we get it? Yes! I really wasn't sure I was actually going to get the skill point. Oh yeah, notice that they've nerfed the PP gain from 10 to 5 in this game for skill points. So this is what we were actually here for. We're going to try and catch this one. Because that's such a great idea. Like, what could possibly go wrong, right? Even Albero is like, dude, what are you doing? Wait, hold on, isn't that an all attack? You prick, okay. So like you can't even support defend against it probably. What did I just get hit by? Okay, spirits for one turn, okay. I'm not going to attack into that one. What, no map weapon? As you can see, doing damage to this thing isn't really feasible because it just regenerates faster than we can hurt it. I don't remember if you're meant to like clear the stage or not though. If you're meant to like do a certain amount of damage to it first, or if it's or if it's like based on the turn count. So we use the tried and true kaiju capture strategy of putting it on ice. So here we're chilling and chatting. I'm going to skim some of this because I can't read enough of it to give you a direct outline, but basically they're like, okay, some really shady crap is going on. Like, I could sit here and read it line by line, but it would take, like 1 hour to get through one stage, even more so than it already does. So now we're moving ahead to the end of the war, and we've been tasked with retrieving part, like, tech from the White Star after the inspectors took it over. So first things first, we've got to get in to the White Star, but we bump into Slay, and she's like, okay, well, peace out. So our objective here is once again to go over the skill point. You might recognize this as being the map where we fought Axel and Aguija and Sikalog and Wendolo, and Mechaboss strangely didn't leave a crater behind when he died horribly. So our objective is simply to reach this area within 4 turns, which is not as difficult as it might sound. You do have Hidden Away, right? Yes, you do. I love Hugo's theme. What's higher for you? Your melee is like 4 points higher. Okay, is that? That's probably not enough to overcome 400 power values, so yeah. I'm not really going out of my way to spend like money or anything. I'm just kind of gonna bash through this one. It's kind of one advantage to getting the money from the clear saves on in OGs. I don't have to worry too much about getting money on these stages, since I don't keep any of these units. How many moves do you have? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Now let's go to here. So that I have at least one panel of wiggle room in case something goes wrong. So here we pinch the leftover parts of the soul gain. Or so we were planning on, but the white star starts coming apart because this is when the iron starts fusing with it. And this mushroom head doctor guy basically gets told that he can do whatever he wants. And as it turns out, Alphamy lives. And so does Axel. Yeah, both of them are pretty screwed, but Alphamy does this kind of like fusion dance thing with him. And we arrived just in time to miss that and to pick up the core of the Soul Game. And as you can see, I now lost all of my units. This is fine. So this is the requisite recap. Which explains that we're like holding trials to decide the new mass production machine because the Hukabine Mark II didn't turn out to be really quite good enough. Here's some early backgrounding on the MX characters, who you don't get to actually play until next game. Kai working his guys through the hoops. So this one's simple. Kai just has to beat all of these guys within, what is it? 3 turns, which is, not something that he's likely to find especially difficult. Since Kai is, his stats aren't the best, but they're very well rounded, although his accuracy is, like, noticeably pretty high. But, he has a very good set of skills, since he has Command, Attacker, and Focus Attack. However, he doesn't have as good a loadout on his Mark II as the Crywolves do, unfortunately. Because he's using like standard military stuff and they're using like customized like special forces kit. As you can see, Kai is not really in any danger just here. Listen up to it just like in real combat. He says until he one-shots them. As it turns out, there is actually a like improvement plan for the Mark II in the works, but it only receives a limited rollout to like elite pilots and so on. Never, because that's the bad timeline. I'm pretty sure that was 4 turns, not 3 turns, but whatever. Yeah, true. Well, no, the Mark IIIs were made by the Earth Federation, not by Shadow Mirror, who continue to use customized Mark IIs. So Kai has a conversation with this lady where she kind of shit talks the fact that PTs are based on humans when like they could have like more varied body types that would be better, and then she pulls a gun on him. Just gonna nudge him a little bit. No, I mean the faction Shadow Mirror, not the entire opposite world, because the Mark III on the other side was made by a different group. It was made by the EFF, not the guys that came over that we also called Shadow Mirror. There is almost no point in equipping this, but there's also not much point in not equipping it, so like, why not? Accuracy up, critical down, and this one is, what, ground terrain up? Or is that water terrain up? Hold on. I'll know if I look at the map. Ground terrain up. That could actually be useful. No, how do I... There we go, and then we do load bullets. The reason that I'm loading Kai up so heavily is because he basically has to carry the next stage on his own, and it's not super easy. So the victory condition here is actually that all of these guys need to survive. You can probably guess that's not as easy as it sounds. But fortunately, we have some really good terrain available to us. I'm surprised that both of those hit since it was a 49% chance. Oh, but it doesn't have HP regen. Okay, but it is S on the ground. That's kind of rough. Yeah, that's more like what I expected to happen. Good thing he dodged, though. Oh, that's got to be Prevail, right? No, that's Counter. Okay, so he doesn't have Prevail. It's just his morale went up, so he's way harder to hit. I'm just going to take damage if I do that, so I might just pass the turn. Like, there's no time limit here, I just have to win the stage without anybody dying. And then Kai gets out and is like, okay, let's go. Human being tactics are too strong. So I'm actually going to scoot these guys, and then Kai moves here. Basically can't be touched by this thing. I do not remember this stage being this easy when I was a kid. So then Kai's like, okay, well, let me show you why PTs are made like humans, and just takes like manual control over the whole mech. I know, right? And unlocks this new attack, Jet Magnum S, which is pretty strong. The answer is because humans have techniques that make use of their form. like throws, for example. So apparently, that giant monster was actually her son, who had like some kind of like crippling condition, and she basically built that as a like a superior body for him, and kind of managed to save him before it exploded. But proper J horror stuff. That's my recollection, at any rate, and it seems to be borne out by like what I'm reading when I'm skimming through here. So with that being screwed, he's like, okay, well, we're going to move on to AI1, which is the MX plot, but we don't see that for a while. So here we are doing research into Ryuko and Kuryuo and chatting on about what's going on there. Lamia meets up with Kai because they're part of the new aggressors, and they actually meet up with the Crywolves briefly, who actually replace Kai's Gaspence Mark II with one of their like custom up-armored ones. And then Albero gets told to go and do some shady shit, so he brings Kai and Lamia along with him, as near as I can tell. Oh no, I see, it's probably this guy putting in a distress call. Is it 410s? No allied units get shut down, okay. So Lami is back down to normal. You don't get her for very long, but she does have very cheap strike, so I'm going to use her, try and clean out these things, because they really suck otherwise. So does Kai also have strike? Does he have... No. How much? Okay, not enough. You can see that the Gaspence Mark II Kai takes hints from the old Tyson in its design, though. It's like almost like a Guest Pens 2.5, where it's like taking aspects from the old Tyson, which was meant to be the Guest Pens Mark III. It also takes hints from the Weissritter as well, though. These have a unique weapon, the F2 laser rifle, which has like this short-range rapid-fire mode and then a long-range buster mode. Which is fairly similar to the idea behind the Oxtongue rifle and the Oxtongue launcher. Yeah, lots of units have them because they're just like, they're such a good idea, basically. Like, it's way more space efficient and weight efficient than carrying two separate weapons, and it gives you so much more operational flexibility. Yeah. It's actually one of the things that really attracts me to OGs is that it has a very realistic tech cycle where like a lot of the units that you have, especially in OG1, are like prototypes or testing or like test units, and then in later games you see like the fruits of that testing where they're being used on are you grounded? You are. Where they're being used on like mass-produced units, which is really cool. Oh yeah, and this one, his old Jet Magnum, like the base version, just disappears and is replaced with the Jet Magnum S. Yeah, I need to do some more work on the thing that I was working on. It wrecked. Kai's is noticeably missing the F2A's rifle because that's like special forces stuff that only the Choir Wolves are using at the moment. They do get them later though in OGs 2. All of your Guest Pants Mark II Kai's are using them. In their default configuration, they have other stuff for the other configurations. I mean, you could definitely believe it, right? Where is this guy going? Not that I assume that he'll just hack into me, so I think I can ignore him and move past him for now. That was turn 2. The problems are those barrel lines that aren't moving. Yeah. That's why I was saying you could believe it. I really do like the new, like, default Jet Magnum dynamic kill. It's not really flashy, but it looks really good with it just pounding through them. Let's turn 3. This guy should move up again. I had a concern there for a minute that that thing was going to have, like, support defend or whatever, but it moved, so no worries. Oh yeah, this requires pilot level 10, which Lamia isn't yet. Actually, wait, does that improve damage or not? Alright. It's this button. Yeah, damage plus 5%, weapon accuracy plus 10%, yeah. Okay, so if we kill this one, then I think this is fine because the barrel ion can't file on the Pelican from here. So it should shoot at one of my other units, and yeah. Can I do? Yeah. We also got a new finisher. Where Kai goes Super Saiyan. I want to point out that's not a special system on his unit, that's just Kai being awesome. I assume it's meant to be him like taking all the limiters off like he did in the previous stage, but... And as it turns out, they are now trying to grow Einst. Because that's such a good idea. Now we're off to the beach. Lamia and Latuni engage in some skinship. This is also where the Lamia and Kai shipping kind of starts. Oh, you actually keep the Mark II. It's just... Okay, that's interesting. Oh, it loses all of its upgrades, and it's still like it's still a better unit even when it's not upgraded. Just gonna upgrade it a little bit. Oh wait, no, hold on, I'm looking for this button. That's what we do in this room. And I'll put the... Yeah, this one back on it. And the shotgun. Oh, that's selling. You don't get a bunch of these units back for a while, which is why I'm being pretty, like, conservative with upgrades. So we are now back into, where 2.5 started. So this is the first stage of 2.5, where we meet, like, Coda and we go to, the like open market in Amakusa and run into the Shura. I'm much happy to skim here because we already did it on Discord. But yeah, basically Kodo makes his contract with Warrior Raw and becomes Fighter Raw. Okay, building with a distinct roof. I think it's this one from memory. In the southeast corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 up. Yeah, it's that one, okay. We can do that after we get the skill point though. This here, yeah. Toku moment. I don't have enough morale for that. I did not put him in a very good spot, I don't think. But it looks like I'll manage. Is this still on the building? Yes. Wait, hold on, this one not shoot at me either? Oh no, it did, okay. It's like actual Toku moment. I love this thing. There's actually a stage or two in OGs 2 where you don't have compatible Kaiser, but you have Fighter Raw on a flying surfboard. Which also resolves the problem that he was having where, like, fighting things that are flying is kind of awful. Hang on, I needed to... Because we had a dispute over what the, like, chanty thing that he does there was when I was streaming this on Discord, and now that the Kana is in front of me, I can actually have a look at it. And he's like, by the way, compatible Kaiser's good to go, and they do like a full-fledged Marzinger launch sequence where it rises up from the ground and everything. Do, 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 do. Coda just suffering while Raw keeps scolding him. I love this attack too because it does the same thing as the SRX's Down Genocider, where it does the like logo and jingle, but it's for big Great Battle instead of the Banpresto logo. I hope the stream survived that, because when I was streaming on Discord, it really didn't like this attack. Okay, good. Yes, on Discord it was really not happy. So we're gonna go fly, and we're gonna go all the way down here. Oh. Does that mean that I should, in fact, have the stream turned up a little bit more? Like, just in general? Like, is it too... Like, is the game sound too quiet? Yeah, Twitch does that, but it doesn't seem as bad as it was before, so like maybe OBS fixed something? As my voice breaks because I can't go as high as Coda. We're going to leave this one alive because there's a very, very powerful item down here. So in 2.5, the item that you get from this is like, I think it's a Hero's Mark or a Soul of Steel, which are still good items, mind you. But, in this game, it's a custom CPU, which is like the best item in the game. It's basically a harrow. Yeah. Kaiser Tornado. I love this attack. It's like, you don't often see super robots that like aren't Mazinger Z doing like Rengeki style attacks, so I really like it for that reason, and the finisher is just like really simple but really like has a lot of punch to it. So the game very kindly uses an intermission here, which we're going to use to actually put the custom CPU on. And yeah, so it's +2 movement, +25 mobility, +20 weapon accuracy, and +1 weapon range to all weapons that aren't range 1. It really would, though. As you can see, starting with 100,000 credits is not actually that much. However, it does give me a bit of a head start, and upgrading compatible Kaiser will never suck, because it's force deployed on a bunch of maps and it's just a really good unit in general. Yeah, so this one is just defeat all enemies within 3 turns. I'll have Combat's Kaiser move down because there's like a barrel iron right there, and if I have... well, you go left, I think. Yeah, then you can take on this barrel iron right away and start doing damage. Okay. So the guy that deployed all of the unmanned units is also part of the Shura, but he's like a different branch than Volker and what's the other guy's name? Alberto or something? So they're like, oh well, wouldn't it be a shame if we happened to show up here? Because they're looking for someone specific. Also, they're like absolutely disgusting. They're level 12, which is higher than Coda, but they haven't had any fights yet, and their skills are like Prevail 3, I think that's it's Infight. I keep forgetting that that's a skill in this game. So Prevail 3, Infight 3, Counter 5, and Predict, and the other one has Prevail 3, Infight 3, and Counter 3. You also start with max morale, so you just kind of get to go absolutely ham. Combat's Kaiser basically being just like Obari Mazinga is something that I really like as well, because it's a pretty cool take on the concept. So then they're like, okay, well, why don't we pick a fight with this guy for the fun of it? And hits him with the Nato Gokusatsuke. I did not do this very well. Okay. No, it's definitely the Nanto version, as you'll find out later. That guy is like the Shin type character, so. Although technically it is the same technique that Volker uses, so arguably the Hokuto version, but the fact that they both have it is meant to evoke, like, Shin and Kenshiro. Okay, I'm not getting the skill point on this one, but that's alright. I don't really see how you would get the skill point on this one, because, like, even if my positioning was way better, I'd have to, like, defeat all of the enemies, like, on this turn, and yeah, Hokuto Hayaken. If you were looking for the name, you could have just said so, and I could have told you. Okay, we're gonna watch that episode after the stream, and I'm gonna show you that that's how he pronounces it. Minor change in English? I did not know that was a loan word. Yeah, I'd be more inclined to call it a localization patch, because it's roughly on par with the official localizations, which are all terrible. Remember when we played OGs, we were using the English patch in part to advertise that there was an English patch, and we found that it was terrible? Oh, after the stream, we're gonna watch, like, an episode. Oh, okay. Kai was talking about how, like, his up-armored Gespen Smart True Kai wasn't just, like, a minor change, but he said minor change in English, and I was like, okay, but why though? Like, I'm not aware of that being an actual loanword that people use. Okay, so there's our first, missed skill point, but we're doing pretty well. I guess so? Oh, these guys are blacked out in this version of the game. In 2.5, they didn't have the, like, face sensor. You tried. SP region, thank you very much. There's not much point in doing much more upgrading here. What is this? Bullets, right. No. Construct. Did I get new parts? I did. What's this? Is that maximum range or minimum range? Critical out minimum range down? Maybe? Up accuracy down, and this one's water terrain up. I'm just gonna leave those alone. We did get new parts. Which turned out to be just a cartridge, okay. Next stage, we have a totally different set of characters, and the skill point has been changed to be much saner, because in 2.5 you had to actually fight the Gualian Mumio, whereas in this version you just have to defeat 5 enemies within 2 turns. So I'm much more likely to actually get it. So this is basically all the same. They're like being silent about the time flow engine, although Ratzel has figured it out because of course he has. And they're like, Raj is being like, we aren't getting involved in any fights. And, Raoul is, not so interested in not getting into any fights. Oh, and you get the ravens for free in this game, even if you miss them in OGs 2, which is nice. Do you have... No, you do come with charge, though. And you... these don't have... Okay, yeah, let's do that. And Carla finally gets her own theme song. They pretty much... Yeah, the, ones that aren't, to my knowledge, are the secret Hukubai in OG1 and getting the Gaspence Mark 2S in earlier games, but you get it for free in this game as well. But, like, you break out the museum piece rather than having already had it. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's what Strike looks like in this game, right? I've been playing another game where they used a different kanji for Strike for some reason, and it kind of messed with me. You have Hypno A, right? Yeah. Ratzel has like every good skill in the game. He has Genius, counter level 3, which is kind of our Focus, which reduces his spell costs, and Hypno A, which is perfect for a ranged attacker. I saw in. Get wrecked. That was really low, so I might as well move up and use... Oh yeah, I know. Rare footage of Yuki's melee attack actually getting used. Carla also comes with her stealth boomerang, which is kind of awesome since it's the kind of thing that you can put on like Excellin right away. And it makes her a significantly better unit. Like either Excellin or Sailor, who both lack a really good post-movement attack, benefit immensely from this. And since Carla has the Raven pack, she doesn't really need it. I'll take that skill point, thank you very much. And here comes Murata and the Gualian Mumio. And Raul's like, hey, these guys have been sheltering us for ages. Like, I'm not just gonna stand around and do nothing. He had 2 little morale, which I didn't check properly, so I didn't get to attack. That wasn't very clever of me. Almost there. I'm pretty sure he said something sexist about getting hit by Carla just then. But I only tuned in like right as the line disappeared. It stands out to me because like they added a bunch of sexist dialogue to a guy in OG1 who doesn't have any by default, but I don't remember anything like that when I was like streaming 2.5 on Discord, so it's kind of weird. Incidentally, this setup that I'm doing here, where you have like your two main attackers and then you have a twin unit next to them where both people have support attack. This was such a popular strategy that in OGs 2, it's actually turned into a like legitimate gameplay mechanic called, I don't think it's called maximum break in that game, but it's something like that, because maximum break is the Z3 thing. But you get like a special attack at the start of the battle, and then the individual attacks I think will get barrier break or a power boost or something. Carla, please. I'm not sure on the specifics because it was like a kanji play on words, but she was making a play on the daki part of itadaki, which is like your mine. So like formally bring the guys on board, and Raj is really pretty salty about it. You may remember this guy who we met very, very briefly at the start of the OG's version of 2. I think his name is Lorenzo. He's a former high-ranking DC guy. We don't keep any of these units into the next stage, so I'm not going to bother upgrading them just yet. See, this guy fucking dies. Like, gets overloaded by the unit, and his heart gives out. So the skill point for this one is to escort the ladybird without it taking any damage. It goes without saying that this is kind of difficult, because it doesn't exactly fend well for itself. Also, rare footage of me actually using the Hukabine Mark III gunner, because it's terrible. I'm using it here solely because Rio starts with what's the word I'm looking for? Starts with Spirit, so she can give +10 morale to both of them. Yeah, and Tealing Boomerang is fixed in this game so that Valletta can use it, which was good because in 2.5 it reused the Argon-powered base stats, and Tealing Boomerang required that you had the telekinesis ability, which Valletta doesn't have. Shisho is too strong. I can't fucking unhear it. He uses the same voice for Shisho as he does for Ryusei. I know, right? What we're talking about is Reincarnated as a Sword, which an anime adaptation of it started airing this season. The sword, which uses like telekinesis to move itself around and stuff, so half of its stuff is named Nen, has the same voice actor as Ryusei, and he's actually using the same voice that he uses for Ryusei. So it's really cracking me up every time a new episode comes out. Yeah, like Nendo specifically. Oh hey, these are the last battalion Guardians. I don't think I noticed that last time. Perfect. That's what I'm talking about. Of course, the thing that I'm most excited about this season is that Mother Alternative's second season is airing. Oh yeah, that's been really good too. Honestly, we're just generally eating pretty well, like, this year. We've had a lot of good anime stuff, and, like, next year looks pretty good as well. Eminence in the Shadows. I think it's I Will Become the Eminence in the Shadows, or whatever. Basically, this guy who is, like, super toony, but, like, so toony that it wraps around into being awesome. And also he's a psychopath. He wants to be, like, the mastermind in a series rather than being, like, the villain or the hero. And he reincarnates into an isekai where he has that opportunity, but he is just, like, super toony and kind of thinks that everyone is just humoring him when in fact he's actually stumbled onto this ancient conspiracy. Yeah, it's really good. Well, the first two episodes were really good, and what I've seen of the manga is really good. Yeah, it's very similar to Overlord in, like, the basic concept that the guy is just bluffing, but it's quite different at the same time because of the nuance of the situation. Ah. I'm actually going to move down here because reinforcements will spawn in after I beat the enemies, so I don't want to, like, beat them on my turn with my last moving unit that isn't a battleship. Oh, okay. You only have to worry about the Ladybird taking damage up to this point. Oh, that's right, because it runs away over there and deploys the Moronga, which you now need to defend, but it doesn't need much help. All of those spell casts that it did, those weren't just, like, animations for show. It actually cast all of those spells. Which is, like, I think it does Focus, Flash, Strike, Guard, Zeal, So while it is technically a loss condition for the Moronga to get shot down, it's not likely for that to ever actually happen. May as well show the animation since you aren't going to get to see much of the Huckabine Gunner. Huckabine Gunner. It's exclusive to this game, yeah. You can actually get one as a secret, which I'm going to try and do. It's a pretty painful secret, but it's a pretty good unit. For like a mid-game unit, it doesn't stack up to the end-game stuff at all, of course. That may do 3,000 damage. The G revolver is pretty strong. I wonder if I... No, I'm just out of range. Okay. Dude, Ryota's gonna become an ace in like no time. She's already got 24 kills. As you can see, it's not really in any danger of being shot down. Like, it doesn't play the animation, but the spells that it cast when it spawned, those are permanent. So it basically has 4 times as much HP as it looks. And it gets 2 turns every turn. It's, like, actually insane. Wait, hold on, am I done? No, it's come out. I thought for a second that I was hitting away for some reason. I was like, wait a minute. I do actually need to make a point of feeding Mai a little bit, because if she has 50 kills by a certain stage, then you get the boost hammer, which is an extremely good weapon. So by virtue of the Moronga going hard for combat, it then loses control, allegedly, and crashes. Or rather, they self-destruct it, and the pilot dies as well. They just, like, casually blew him away. They claimed that it was unmanned, though. If I remember rightly. These guys revealed that, I don't have any cargo, do I? No. These guys like, oh, by the way, we're doing some shitty shit. I know, right? So they kind of revealed that they've, like, bought the, trials, basically, so the Bartoll's guaranteed. We're going to do the Earth route, because I'm going to try and unlock the Moronga. This may result in a significant amount of swearing. The space route is mostly new for Gaiden, and focuses on, like, what's going on with the Gaid's production guys and so on. And is all like like even more J-horror than this side is, but you don't get the Moronga if you go that side, and I kind of want to get all the secret units, so... I don't swear that much. That's more of a, like, Bergen thing than a all of Australia thing. Okay, the skill point isn't turned on yet. I think you get all of your spells and stuff back, so it should be fine to start here, but I'm going to move in a little bit so that I can make use of this stuff. And, oh yeah, you need strike to hit Latuni. Like, not, it would be nice to have strike, like, you actually need it. She's just way too mobile otherwise. Yeah, Ibis also gets a significant bump in this game in like in terms of usability. In part just because she has Sugami as a co-pilot, which makes her like so much better just from the outset. Yeah, it takes until OG's 2 for her to really get there, though. Oh, no, this is part of the trials that are being run. They're testing, they're using the new aggressors pilots against the customized units that Ibis and Bullet and Kusaha have. So, like, that's the point. However, I'm picking Honorado because he's much easier to hit than Saola, so it makes sense to clear him off the field first. The doorbell just went off, so I'm just going to BRB for a minute and make sure that I don't need to help with that. Okay, back. Sorry about that. I had to go and help bring the groceries in because they got delivered. It goes much smoother if you have an extra pair of hands involved. I'm pretty sure that you get a refill during like the stage intermission. It's actually pretty bizarre to me that like, okay, Kusar, who is in, like, this makes the top part of the Grongus Type 3, right? Because, like, the drills go on the back, and she has the head parts. And then this makes up, like, the legs and, the crest around the head. But when these combine, it's the person in the G-Raptor who is the main pilot, which is really weird to me. So then they're like, okay, now try fighting these guys. Except they do this, and yes, that was focus, flash, and accelerate cast on all of them. You only need to shoot down... In fact, no, this is changed, isn't it? Yeah, you have to survive until player phase 5, but this is where the skill point begins, which is to shoot down 3 enemies within 4 turns, and is significantly harder than that makes it sound. Alright, yeah, so it's focus, accel, and flash, and from memory they also can't, like, recast them every turn, which is pretty rude. I guess you do get a refill, okay. Their stats are pretty good too. Like, this is after focus, and their hit and evade rates are like this. Yeah, I mean, it's not even win, it's kill 3 of the enemies, which is, I think there are 5 of them, so it's more than half, but it's a pretty significant ask. I think from memory they also, like, buff again after you shoot one down the first time. Oh, and they have the ODE system, which is, it sets their morale to be the highest of all, like, whichever pilot has the highest morale that also has the ODE system, all units with the ODE system will have their morale set to that unit's morale value, which is, like, really dangerous to begin with. Yeah, that thing. And the other thing is that, for every, unit that has the ODA system yet. Actually, I'm going to check because I don't want to, like, read off the Japanese and get it wrong, but it's really stupid. It's, mech abilities list. Oh, it's not in the mech abilities list because that would be too useful, I guess. It might be mentioned in the 2.5 bit. Yeah, and the final accuracy and final evasion of units with the ODE system is increased by the number of friendly units that have ODE system multiplied by 2. Oh, sorry. Number of units that have the ODE system plus the number of turns that you have been in the scenario multiplied by 2. So they get huge bonuses to attack, like to their accuracy and evasion that go up as the stage continues, and their morale rises per unit incredibly quickly because when any one of them has their morale go up, all of them have their morale go up, basically. Like, the actual units aren't, like, terrifyingly powerful or anything. Like, they have good stats for, like, a player unit, like 6700 HP, 130 mobility, 1800 armor is, like, solid. It's not, like, stellar in any direction, but it's all around good. And, like, it can fly and has good stats. And pretty decent, like, weapons, right? But the ODE system makes them, like, disgustingly strong even when they're piloted by bad pilots. So in universe, like, the reason that they get better and better as the fight goes on is because they learn, like, once any of them sees, like, an attack pattern or evasion pattern, it's communicated to all of the other ones, so none of the rest of them will fall for it. So, like, that's what it's meant to mechanically represent. I'm pretty sure they all recast their spells at this point. Yeah. But this is Sailor who has guards, so this should be fine. So the reason that I'm attacking back is just, oh, I see, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, oh, there's 7 of them, and so it's not even beat like more than half of them, it's like beat less than half of them. And yeah, we're attacking back here because I want to peel alert off them. Oh, this could be bad. I have an awful suspicion that they actually have support defend. Oh, no, they don't. Okay. Whew. That was, like, genuinely concerning for a minute there. Keep forgetting to fix Bullet's theme. Oh, that's right. We did this last time. He, like, gets the theme later in the... Oh, no, wait, here it is. I got in a cockpit. No, I'm just dumb. Ignore me. Are you allowed to stand on that? You are. Very nice. These stages wouldn't be too difficult, like, under normal circumstances, but between the ODE system and the fact that half of them are on really strict time limits, it makes it pretty rough. I'm actually genuinely unsure of how I'm going to get the Moronga secret because, like, despite my best efforts to do so on, like, when I was streaming on Discord for hours, I couldn't do it. And what's weird is that I know that I did it as a kid when I was, like, much worse at this game. So I have no idea how I, like, suddenly did it then and can't do it now. The characters are frequently pointing out that the Morongas actually have too much mobility and, like, the stresses that the pilot is under are likely to be fatal. So that's why Lotuni is like, Indose or Dame. Like, the mobility is no good. There's the skill point. Okay, to be fair, as a kid, I probably had the game on normal or even easy because I wasn't going to be able to get skill points this reliably. Especially since, like, at the time, it was all like, there was way less, like, easy to find information about how stages were laid out and so on. Like, Akarasu, I don't think was even a thing at that point. You know, did those all actually cast, or was that just for fun? Okay, I think that was just for fun. Nope, they actually cast them and they max heal. Okay. Panic. Who got all messed up before? I thought someone got hit pretty hard, but it doesn't look like that actually happened. Okay, cool. There's actually no point in me attacking right here because they will recast at the start of their turn. But I can move Lamia a bit closer. Since I can't one-shot them, it makes more sense to do it this way. Oh, did they all cast Strike? They totally all cast Strike. Okay, that's a problem. I don't think it should be able to one-shot me, though. Ooh, okay, that wasn't pleasant, but it's not the end of the road either. You do have a repair unit, don't you? Yeah. Okay. Oh, did they cast Guard as well? I can't remember how to check what spells people have cast on them. But I'm pretty sure it cast Guard. Which would explain why it took like almost no damage from that. And that is a slight problem because I am not really prepped for them to do that. Oh yeah, that's definitely God. Okay. I have no idea how you would actually, like, beat all of the enemies to, like finish the stage early, because there's no way that I'm killing all 4 remaining enemies when they all have guard. The thing is, you don't get any chance to upgrade any of these units before this stage. So even on New Game Plus, you wouldn't be able to like upgrade the units at all, because upgrades don't carry over between new game cycles. It's only like money and stuff that carry over. Yeah, it's possible that someone was just like using hacks or something just to test if there was an end condition there. This stage does have an end condition listed. Oh, yeah, okay. They don't in other games. The units come in, like, whatever upgrade level they start at, and then, but, like, because all of your money, or a huge portion of your money carries over, you need to, like, snowball. Okay, you shoot one more down, and I guess, yeah. We come up with the idea of doing dumb shit to confuse them. Lunatic Plus be like. Oh, I see. No, the win condition is listed in the game as destroy all enemies, but it's actually just to survive until player turn 5. Or I'm guessing that now that we've done this, I guess that by destroying an enemy, it just progresses it to that point. Not to be outdone, Ibis breaks out the new attack. And then nearly dies because it goes in for the kill on her immobilized unit. pretty much everyone involved in this is like, wow, that's super sus. I think I get an opportunity to upgrade the Astalian Axe after this fight, though. So Lorenz, who is like pulling the strings here, has just... Okay, no, you don't get to upgrade them, rip. Who is pulling the strings here has just realized that they're kind of getting off the chain. And oh boy, are they. So Volker chilling with his big brother about what they're doing. So Shoko goes off to do, I think she's going shopping, is what she says here. And the rest of the crew is like going to, I think this is the point where they're like, let's meet up and watch the like new trials demonstration. And it turns out that these guys that are like working with the OGG system are in some kind of like murder-suicide pact where they're putting themselves into the units and talking like it's going to be the death of them, or that they're like not going to be human anymore. Because as it turns out, they're literally kidnapping people and putting them in the Bartoll units to use as like organic processors. Oh, and this girl who was recruited to EOTI as Sugumi's new assistant is working with them and just planted a virus in a bunch of the computing systems. So here come the Bartolls, which are like the mass-produced version of the Moronga. And yeah, they attack the stadium and then deploy like a gas and nets so they can kidnap people en masse. So things aren't going so great. And Volker kidnaps Shorko. I'm actually not 100% sure what's going on with that, but I think it's because the Shura are working with the villains from Super Wars R, and they know stuff about like compatible Kaiser, and they actually, I believe they currently have possession of G Thundergate, and they're like looking for the person who can pilot it, who is Shoko. Now, as I recall, the allies mostly spawn down here, so what's the condition here? Destroy 3 Valtals within 2 turns. Okay. That's gonna need some focus. Yeah, this is a better spot. Rod's telling him all about how you need to go into a fight with a cool heart, and Koda's just like, oh. Yeah, they load people up to the containers and ship them out. Give me that skill point. Oh, you shoot from there? Okay. Thank you. So our guys show up and Koda like pieces out to go and look for Shoko, which is fair enough, but he doesn't do a very good job of explaining it. Okay, do you have snipe yet? Yes, you do start with it. Awesome. I'm genuinely in awe of how bad Super Wars 30 makes the Rain Weiss Ritter look, because it looks so good in this game from 2007. Oh yeah, and that's now properly a dynamic kill where the like battle ends and everything. It didn't used to be. Why did it change back? It is set to pilot. Oh, it's because he's an event unit, I bet. Oh. No, it's because I had the mech BGM change to that. You idiot. Okay. Turned out to be a carbon-based error. Oh hey, the little flags in the background are animated. That's a nice touch. I think there's another wave. Yeah, because a bunch more reinforcements come in. Like, remember, the final hit and evade here is being modified by the number of units that have the ODE system, so every single Bartoll unit is worth bonus final hit and evade, so it's tacked on at the very end of the equation. Now, is their morale high enough for them to... No, not yet, but they have this, which requires 130 morale, mind you. What is that? That one is... I'm pretty sure... No, that's the type of attack, I think. Oh, wait, that's the name of it. Duh. I was looking in the... Shouldn't have used focus. I thought that he was going to get in closer than that. God, the Hukabine Gunner is trash. I really hate that thing. It's way, way better in OGMD, where they start using the X-Spine Gunners, which are only piloted by one person and come pre-combined, and have a real post-movement attack. They're like actually pretty good units at that point. Oh. You'll notice that Ryusei is piloting a different mech today, so this is the Art one, the Advanced Drill Type Personal Trooper Unit 1. Which is... I don't remember if they said that this was intended for, like, mass production, or if this was... like a... Oh no, that's right, it's part of a follow-up for reinforcing the SRX, which still hasn't come to fruition, but it's related to the band Prios, basically. Which, with any luck, we are like finally going to get to see in OG's 3, if that ever comes out. Okay, unlike before, it's actually pretty important that I like level Kyosuke up as much as I can on this stage. Because like every stage that I get him from here on, actually, because he's a force to play on several maps where you have to use him to do specific things, and if he's not like at the right level for it, it's actually pretty painful. And I think they are too close for her to... yeah, okay. Ow. Wait, do you have enough to do... oh, okay, yeah, okay. Oh my goodness, no. They have support defend. But I have all weapons and combination attacks, so too bad. Oh, really? It missed? Come on. Can anyone even reach that? Surprisingly, I can. And you can't do friendly fire with ISTK missiles. So this guy gets poisoned, now that he's outlived his usefulness. Yeah, they cut someone out of the Bartoll, and because the cockpit is sealed, like it doesn't have a hatch release or anything. So Gilliam comes and explains it to us. Okay, so we're just gonna quickly change. So Ryu goes in the R1, and then Mai goes in the Art one, and then we're pretty good. Like, we have all of these really good units sitting around and nobody using them. You know what I could do is I could actually put Rio in... Actually, wait, hold on, this might be a bit cursed. Because, yeah, her ranged is actually higher than her melee, so I'll put Ryoto in the Grungas type 2, because it has like a Nendo field and is melee based, and I'll put Rio in the Hukabine Mark III, which is like better for it. And then we get all of these really good units that are just sitting there unused. Why don't we put Rada in the Hukabine Mark II just for the moment? That will make her a little bit more useful, although her like base concept of just sitting there and casting spells doesn't really change. I wonder if I could upgrade you all. No, not even close. Okay. However, that much should be fine, and I'll do some weapon upgrading as well. What new weapons did I actually get? Mostly that stuff. Yeah, but Khaled's Stealth Boomerang isn't available yet. I mean, the art one is kind of already perfect. It's like, what would you even put on it to make it better than it already is, as far as weapons go? Those can come off. You need some ranged weapons that you can actually use. Like, that aren't all weapons for if you pair up with someone. You're pretty well set up, actually, so I can leave you alone. You pretty much have everything we need. This one doesn't really need anything either. It's like all preset already. Let's put the heal parts on you. And I think we're then pretty much just set up, except for parts. Oh, that's weapon upgrading parts. Here we go. Do I have... Yes. Plus energy is like a big deal. Who needs accuracy? You definitely do, because your aim sucks, and Kyosuke needs the help a bit as well, and then I'll put the armor on Selen. Getting this like better array of parts is actually really helpful. And I'll put the A adapter on, which is really cursed, but it's also really useful. Okay. Oh, and do I have enough PP to spend on? No, not yet. Okay. It's like this is being upgraded for like 2 stages time when I have to do the Moronga secret. Next stage, it's gonna basically all be spent on the Valsiono. So yeah, the ODE system was originally a plan that like the DC was thinking of using, and in that version it would have been like actual unmanned units that were deployed throughout space to defend against aliens, and it was shut down by Lorenzo, who was backing Atlas game system instead. So now they're making their move, but the project has gone completely off the rails. Okay, so defeat the Moronga... defeat the Guilan Custom Lumio within 4 turns. Well, that could be rough. I don't think these guys start with anything cast though, do they? We can actually fight them. And as you can see, a bunch of Luna's attacks, noticeably the Psychoblaster map weapon, are not working because they were pretty scared of how much damage she could do with it. Since remember that the like Bartolls really rely on being in a swarm, so that's what the like girl with the blue hair was sent in to deal with. I can never remember her name. But it actually doesn't slow her down that much. That was the wrong spell. Oh, and Sugumi is in a co-pilot this stage. I forgot about that too. We're gonna beat this guy within 4 turns, then I'd better get started now. Oh yeah, the first condition is actually to reduce him to below 80% HP, and then the next condition is to survive until turn 11. But the skill point is to beat him within 4 turns, because he doesn't retreat. Oh yeah, he's definitely being sexist about, like, fighting women. Ten damage. And he's the Valkyrie finding out, like Lune finding out that the Psycho Blaster doesn't work. And Kyle comes in and talks a heap of shit, which causes his waifu to finally break ties with them and be like, nope, not today, and like undoes the damage that she did. Since he just cast Soul, I don't actually want him to attack any of these. Actually, was that Soul or was that... No, wait, Soul isn't in this game, you idiot. That was Drive. That being said, while she has undone the damage, it's still gonna take time for like everything to come back online, so over in the meantime I can keep hammering away at Kyle. Not Kyle, Murata. Kyle is the other guy. I'm awake, I know what I'm doing. I love how the hit animation plays there, like it's freaking out. Fortunately, Masaki picks exactly this time to show up. Well, it's not like he was going to show up on time. Although, to be fair, he's actually pretty good at showing up on time. It's just he doesn't normally show up at his intended destination. Okay, but double image is only active above 130 morale, right? Yeah, okay, so... Oh wait, her map weapon is turned on now. Nice, nice, okay. So... let's break these guys up, and then you move... Is this what do you have here? No, you're flying on the ground, okay. Move to here and hit them with the map weapon. Ah, I'm like genuinely frustrated that she missed all of those. Let's pick up some easy morale while we have the opportunity. Thank you. Ouch. That did half of Rishu's health. Okay. On the next stage, at least in 2.5, all of the Morongas have like a huge amount of HP regeneration that isn't listed on their mech sheet, which makes the fight pretty rough. And like, you have to beat all of the Morongas and then Kyle within 3 turns to get the secret, so it's pretty hard. Shinsoku no Ken, so he's saying, like, Godspeed sword. He's just winning this fight, basically. Rishu's like not even pressed. You know what, I'm just gonna leave that fight to Rishu and like not even worry about it because these two basically don't get to play the game anymore. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I kind of figured that from the username. What's up? Was that too? Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna miss the skill point unless Rishu kills him this turn, but I think if I have Rishu shoot back, then Murata is actually going to kill him. So I'm going to play defensively. Yeah, that was a very good idea. That would have been fatal. Yeah, rip skill point. I'm still going to shoot him down though. I assumed that, like, we discussed this on stream at the time when that was like a different construction and also like really dumb. Please die. God damn it. So now we have a problem. Because, Rishu isn't going to survive, another attack. So I think what I'm going to have to do is, like, risk it and have, Lune and, Ibis go in. The only problem with that is that they literally cannot hit him at all. Hmm. It's also possible that Rishu will proc counter. Which he did. Okay. Based Rishu. I'm actually kind of surprised that that hit. What do you have to reduce him to anyway? 80% HP. Okay. So she's like, I'm gonna, like, please let me stay here and work with you to atone for what I did. Oh, and Koda didn't catch up with, well, he sort of does. On the space route, there's a stage where, like, Koda comes in from the previous stage and, like, tries to chase down Falco, but doesn't reach him. But, which you actually play in 2.5, but you don't play it in, this game. If you're on the Earth route. There you are. It's gonna have to be only a small upgrade, but hopefully it's enough. Ah, I can't upgrade any of its attacks. Feels bad, man. Okay, I can probably find something for you to equip, though. Where is it? There we go. This alone makes Excellin like so much of a better unit. Hmm. That should help your mobility issue a little bit. And okay. So we got plus mobility there. This one is plus accuracy, which Latuni desperately needs. A little bit of keyboard ASMR. Right, so recalling that, like, Shu was being smug about this literally years ago. See, we only technically have to destroy Kazmoronga, but we will want to destroy everything. I don't think that the Hagano showing up is timed. I think it's based on you completing the condition. So, with any luck, I will be able to finish this up in, like, a reasonable time frame. So since the Bartolls all have like support attack and support defend, the objective is to try and break the center of the formation. It's like, did someone hit me? Oh, that was so close to a kill. Didn't I? Oh, I forgot to. Okay. Wait, did I see discutter with a 1-2? Wow, nice. Okay, that's a significant upgrade that he did not have in 2.5. Discutter going to range 1-2 is actually really, really good. I should have put an energy tank on Rishu. I'm an idiot. Luna, would you like to dodge any of those attacks? Like, at any point? I feel like the guys on the sides also didn't move in 2.5. So you had to go, like, even further out of your way. But I could be wrong about that. Masaki, are you okay? Yeah, the accuracy isn't as high as I might like, but... it's still worth it for the potential damage up, and it's more than 50%, so... like, having a tune would be nice, but it's not super necessary. Unfortunately, I, like, put him in such a way that I can't also hit everyone with, Luna. But I can hit almost everyone with Luna. And Rishi was out here being unstoppable. Freaking 29%. My guy needs like 2 energy tanks. Right, let's make a quick save here, because like I don't think I can do much more on the intermission menu to make this like work better than I already have. That was a critical. That thing would have died. Lunate, please could you, like, actually make use of the fact that you have double image and, like, reasonably high evasion at some point? That's a bit better. None of these do HP regen, but that's fine. Parts. Repair kit, yes, there we go. This time, oh, he doesn't have the morale for it, hold on. Crap, nobody does. Ah! Okay, you were the one that doesn't have support defend. So they probably moved to the one in the middle did? Yeah. You just rolled up and murdered that thing. Oh, neither of these ones have support defend. Interesting. You know what's extra annoying about knowing that I got the Moronga secret as a kid? I can pretty much guarantee that having unlocked it, I then completely wasted it because I wouldn't have used it in like a very good way. And now, of course, I just seem incapable of actually unlocking the damn thing. Oh, no, you definitely... Oh, no, it's going to steal the container. Well, I would have been... I think, when did this come out? Because it was around when I graduated. Yeah, it was 2007. So... like, I'd already been playing, like, OGs at that point and playing, like, some of the older releases in Japanese to begin with, so... Oh, crap! Was not expecting him to move. Oh, that's so close to everybody. It hits almost everybody. It's gonna be good enough. Let's just get your little heal going in, and... actually, wait, no. I think, yeah, here is gonna be fine. Especially because it hits, like, most people. My PC back then, actually handled the 3D maps in this game like significantly better than the ones in like Alpha 3 and so on. What it didn't like was okay, hold on. That one's a double unit, so I'll let Rich deal with it. I mean, you're only a couple of years younger than me, and so I was, like, I turned 17 at the end of 2007. So I was probably screwing off after I graduated early, because I wouldn't have been doing anything but working at that point. Okay, so see when you, is this a, yeah, it is, okay. Alright, hold on, is that a, yes, that's a building as well. See how when you commit the attack, it, oh, it doesn't do it here, okay. Nope. Like, I'd been playing, like, Japanese games since, like, 2003-ish, because, I got interested in playing, SD Gundam G Generation Advance, and, like, that was actually my gateway to a lot of Gundam series, because I'd only seen, like, Wing and Seed at that point. Oh, this one's Kyle. Okay. Yeah, I don't need to fight you, so I'm not going to. Yeah, I mean, because, when I was a kid, my father was working in the IT industry. I had a personal computer, like, from the time I was, like, 3. So, and also, like, oh, okay, so it is timed. Or maybe it's based on when... Maybe it's the next turn after you destroy, the Morongas. Either way, so, like, everyone launches, right? Yeah. Okay, so now he calls out more Bartolls. That's okay. Shu is here to be helpful for a change. The problem is this motherfucker casts like every spell known to man. Okay, so this is the hard part. I have to kill all of the enemies except Kyle's Moronga and the Gwalion Mumio, and I have to do that and then defeat Kyle within 3 turns. And I assume that this is the same... Oh, he actually became a new unit. Okay, cool. I was going to say that I'm, like, assuming that this is the same as, previously, where, like, you're good everywhere, but you're better on the ground, so let's do... Can I... That's a post-movement map weapon, right? Yes, but I have to aim it correctly, or it's going to hit everyone else because I have people in the wrong places. God damn it. Okay, there's fine. I just need to have Masaki move first. But if he goes... Where's the edge of this one? So if he moves to the center, then that should be fine. Or he could move like over here, which is even better. And then... Yeah, that's not likely to hit, but this isn't too bad, so let's try this. Oop. Yeah, that helps. Well, I mean, I hadn't been playing Super Robot Wars in Japanese at that point, but, actually, I want to see the animation for this, so I'll attack somewhere else first. Yeah, about here should be fine. But I found, because I'd been playing like Genesis and stuff, and not Genesis, G Generation Advance and stuff, I kind of like found Super Robot Wars on the Game Boy Advance by accident, and those games had like an English release. And that got me really interested and like active in what was then like a very young English speaking community for it. Which is where I found out there were like, you know, other games that were like crossover games. So I looked into like Super Robot Wars 3, which had a pretty prototypical or rudimentary English patch from AGTP. And then I was like, well, you know, I've been playing G Generation Advance in Japanese, like how hard can it be? And the answer is not very. So something that I find really funny is that Shu has like the same kind of map weapon as Luna and Masaki do, where it's a post-movement 1 to 5 map weapon, except his doesn't avoid friendly fire and his does. And you should know you need to use Snipe, but you actually have Snipe as the starting skill, which you don't in 2.5, so this actually really helps me. Wow. I think these must have been slightly nerfed from 2.5, because they were not this easy to put down in 2.5. Ouch. Wait, is this? Yes, okay. However, what I might do is I'll spend one of my E-tanks. I'll actually move down here. And oh, that's right, it's range 1 to 2 now, isn't it? But there's nowhere that I can stand that is useful for that purpose. That's okay. Part of the reason that I'm like waiting a little bit is because I want to see if Kyle still has his like insanely huge amount of unlisted HP regen. Rare footage of Rada being used. She doesn't have dialogue for the Chakram shooter. These things are definitely nerfed from 2.5, because remember how like they were way harder to kill in 2.5. Also, that is not a complaint, it was pretty awful. But like, I hadn't killed like nearly as many of them in 2.5, so I'm pretty sure that they were nerfed in this game. Okay, that was double image. Okay, but that is listed. Wait, what is this? It's a solar paddle. So he gets energy back, but there's nothing listed about HP regen. So I wonder if it's still going to be unlisted, or if, Oh yeah, he still has his unlisted HP regen. Okay, sick. I forgot that he has strike, so you can't just leave Lunate in his range. She needs to be next to someone who can defend her or she dies. You do have support defend, right? Yeah, okay. Why did I map? I should have used Akashic Buster. Well, it actually worked out somehow. Okay, I don't need to worry about really hitting you, so I can probably move to here and do it. Yeah, that gets everyone I care about out of range. Maybe Valletta will have a bit more luck this time. Okay, that's a bit better, because you got hit by a 17% chance last time, and that was just awful. I should have trusted before I moved him, but it's fine. That time I did get the crit, so the guy died, which is like a nice little bonus. Come on, Rio. No kill for her this time. Nice. Okay, I have Rada for a tune, so this isn't as dumb as it looks. I just need to get him down and then let Lunate kill him, but that shouldn't be too difficult if I can do everything else okay. She's landed. I forgot that she was landed. So the Hagane can't support defend her. Don't crit, don't crit, don't crit, don't... Okay. Nearly died again. Because the Hagane can't touch the ground, so like it can't support defend for units that are on the ground. I wonder if Rada has dialogue for the G-Impact cannon. She didn't for the Chakram shooter, but some people have dialogue for really weird things, and she does technically pilot the Hukabine Mark II in its debut. Nope. Gonna take the opportunity to enjoy all of Grand Zon's animations. These guys have a death wish or what? Oh, that's bad. I'm pretty sure that I game over if he dies. Let's hope for counter, I guess. Counter OP. This is what I get for always saying that counter is a bad skill. I know, right? Do you have hit? No, I can never ever. Yes, you do. Okay, so you can get one, and then I can have Rai get the other one if I break up the team here a little bit. And I've never had, like, counter put in this much work before. I'm thinking about how I'm going to, like, set people up next turn to actually kill the boss. Yeah, I'm pretty sure full counter didn't actually exist before that. If I move you here, then I think you can make it over in time, but I need to... Oh no, you've got the SP for it, okay. And then if I have Excellin do this guy... Okay, there's the skill point. I actually have turns to spare, which means that I think this is going to be like the best chance I'm going to have. Do you have a spot defend? You don't. I should really move someone who does next to you. But I don't have anyone who does. Can I rely on... No. I'll double heal. How about you? No, I didn't think you did, but I thought it was worth checking. Oh, him. I don't think he actually has full counter. I think he just has a bonus that makes his counter, like, proc more often. Yeah. I don't, or maybe it sets it to 100%, I don't know, but, like, I don't think it was actually, like, full counter. So that's not a bad idea. What if we do this? So rather than saving in-game, I've kept my in-game save at the start and I've saved a state instead in case something goes wrong. But I think we made it through okay. I just need to peel his alert off, but I can do that using, yeah, like this. Yeah, that'll be it. Okay, last turn, but I think I'm in a good spot. Ah, wait, he peeled off. Oh no, that's right, Strike doesn't care about that. Shu basically explained that he's there because he doesn't like them. Now, do you have enough morale to do? You do. Nice. Okay, so let's try this. Okay, I think bullet shouldn't kill. Yeah. That animation where all of the back binders open up on the cut-in is so cool. Gundam Wing has given me like an intense appreciation for that exact thing because almost every cool unit in the show does that. Yeah, this has got to be enough. Yes! First try. Definitely first try. Yeah, they're definitely nerfed from in 2.5 though, because I had a much more difficult fight in 2.5. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, is my... Weird. Okay, Knights followed me earlier, but I didn't see any alert come up, so that's strange. Oh, okay, I just missed it then. Sorry. Thanks for following, Knights. So, yeah. He goes down, Murata retreats. And then the Bartolls kind of like do this all-out attack and everyone is like, we're piecing out. I believe they actually deploy a map weapon, which is kind of insane. But we've figured out where they're hiding now, which is the Skullhead. So this is a facility that was left over from, like, the DC war. It's, like, gone missing up until now. You might remember that the inspectors were talking about it a bit. And I got the Moronga. Fuck yeah, okay. Okay, we in there. And it's pretty good. It actually has like a significant amount of mobility and armor. It has great stats. It has double image. It has like the problem that it has is that its weapons are underpowered and it doesn't have a W gauge. But like other than that, it's like kind of perfect for any real centric pilot. The problem, of course, is that I don't have anyone to spare who would be a good fit for it at the moment. That wouldn't involve me, like, not using another good unit. However, I mostly wanted it just so I could be like, yes, I got it, so... I'm pretty happy. I'm probably going to keep using you for like ever, so let's get you some upgrades. And my new weapons were, what were they? Special weapon. I'll bother with bullets later because that takes a lot of effort. I got, this is space use, and here we have, let's see, solar panel and beam coat. Okay, let's put the beam coat on the Grimgust because it needs all the help it can get. I'll put it on this one. What I'll do is I'll take the propulsion pack off this one and put the solar panel on it. Alright, I think I'm going to pull that off there, because in part because Lucy wants me to come and do some deck testing, but also because I've been at this for nearly 5 hours now and I'm kind of hungry. The next couple of stages are also like a huge slog. Like, to give you an idea, the skill point for the very next stage is to just Bartolls before completing the victory condition. So you can imagine what that's going to be like. And then the stage after that is like really rough. But yeah, okay. So I'll be back on Wednesday, and I'll keep playing this. I'll try and fit in some Battle Spirits time, and then on, let me think, 17, 18, so then Wednesday's gonna be the 19th. So Friday will be the 21st, which is when Persona 5 Royal drops. So over the weekend, I'll try and play Royal. We can probably finish that over the weekend. It's not a very long game, especially if you have played it like 5 times already. Alright, so thanks for dropping in. If you're on YouTube, please like the video if you did. It really helps the channel out. Subscribe if you want to see when I actually upload things. And I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Until then, take care of each other.